Today is a special day, for we descend into the caves. Now, I have mentioned that I've played this game before. Boy, have I ever played this game before. You know, just a little bit. Tiny little bit. So I'm gonna be playing on dominating. I do have a build in mind for this one. The first most important part of any build, taking a good picture. Go with this one. We'll call this guy. It's not what I'm gonna call him, I'm just thinking out loud. Gonna name him Paul. Second name Penis, but I'm not writing that part down. Very spread out stats. Go into guns, throwing, hacking, lockpick, mechanics, chemistry, tailoring, and finally, mercantile, the most powerful skill. We have conditioning, sprint. That's a build. Alright, last topic, of course, earthquake repairs. What's the situation at the South Tunnel? Got to dig deeper to plant the explosives or we risk more damage to the tunnel. Almost everyone is working shifts up there. Shouldn't be long now. He nods. Gorski, how's the security looking? Got one man at the cave exit, and that's enough as far as I'm concerned. Automated security is strong there, and as long as we know the crossroads and the cove are clear, no one can sneak up on us. Also, got one man at the underpassage. He's been ordered not to open the gate no matter what. Last thing we need right now are those bloody lurkers sneaking up on us. Everyone else is up at the platform securing workers and tunnels. Good, good. If no one has anything else to add, that will conclude this council meeting. Actually, just one more thing. In case you weren't informed already, I admitted a new citizen to the station. That Paul fellow? Yes, I think he will be a good addition to this station. He and Wenzel are still at the range, but they should be done any moment now, I believe. Put too much trust in your test, Tanner. All I care about is how he handles live action, not how many points he's got. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Let's put him to work immediately. We need all hands on deck right now. Indeed. That is all. Vera, Whiskey. Unexpected yawn interrupts Wenzel. He instinctively raises his left hand to cover his mouth, forgetting that he's wearing a respirator. A tiny smile creeps on your face due to the very fact. Yeah, you understand that after so many hours of testing, these kinds of lapses tend to sneak up on people. Excuse me. Picks up where he left off. So all in all, as far as I'm concerned, Paul, we're done here. Got a few other things to do, but unless you'd like to have another go at the testing range, you've got no reason to stay here any longer. So I could play the tutorial, but don't think I need it. Feeling pretty tired, and it's hardly a secret you are too. Besides, can't wait to check out my new room. I've no doubt you'll like it. I've yet to see any newcomers complain. He laughs. Nothing more to say than congratulations again, Paul. Welcome to Southgate Station. Go and get some rest. See you around, Menzel. Here we are. The colorful mosaic doesn't seem to represent anything in particular. But that's the one. Give it a nice comfortable 150. The hanged rat. What could it mean? What indeed? Private quarters key card, some money, and a compass. Meanwhile, on my PC, got some messages. 4 new messages. Key card from Wayne. Hi, I fixed your doors so the key card should work. Fine now. In case you haven't found it yet, it's in your desk. See you around. Oops, from Goran. Big old question mark on this one. Skull Smasher from also Goran. Hey, heard about Skull Smasher's release from prison? Seen it on Arena Now moments ago. Wonder what this Skull Smasher's deal is. And then welcome from Tanner. Congratulations, you have passed all the tests we presented you in the past weeks, and have now obtained full citizenship in Southgate Station. On behalf of the entire community, I welcome you into our fold. Visit me in my office in the comments as soon as you've rested, so we can discuss your duties in the coming days. I'm forgetting some important key somewhere. Pretty sure stuff is supposed to be highlighted by default. List tab, reverse highlight is set. There's no toggle. Right. Whatever. Bandages and health typos. Some armor and repair kits. Not gonna be using that. Not gonna be using this. And also that one. Pick this one. Right there. some lights on. Alright, step 1, go talk to Tanner in the comments. But before I do that, how about I just loot everything? As soon as I find anything to loot. Some meat. It's not usually so empty around here. Might just be unlucky. The man behind the desk is Hadrian Tanner, counselor who admitted you into Southgate Station. Even during your first encounter with him, he struck you as an unusual looking individual. Setting aside his impressive stature, one finds it difficult not to notice how his thick, bushy hair and beard envelop most of his head. That, in addition to his opaque glasses covering his eyes, which you've never noticed him without, means that you can see very little of his face and its expression. His somewhat dirty scavenger outfit, which he wore earlier as well, clashes with the clean, finely furnished office, suggesting that Tanner probably does most of his work in the field. Probably. As soon as he finishes typing, he raises his head and reaches out to shake your hand. His big hand, tucked into dark brown gloves, makes yours seem like that of a child in comparison. You especially feel his large fingers to be twice as thick as yours. His deep voice feels distant and calming when he addresses you. Congratulations once again, Paul, and welcome to our small community. You scored very well on her test. No small feat, that. I'm sure you'll turn out to be a valuable and respected citizen, but more importantly, hope you'll find peace and kinship here, which are so hard to come by in this chaos surrounding us. Try my best not to disappoint. It's good to hear. Hope the earthquake didn't disturb you much, and you were able to rest a bit from all the testing. You have much work to do today. Events have transpired that require your attention. You ready for some field work? Eddie and Abel, what's up? There are multiple events I need you to take part in, but one thing at a time. First, you can have your weapon back. Lucas at the armory should have it. And while you're there, you might want to drop by the shooting range. Since you'll be doing some field work today, it might not be a bad idea to warm up in case things get ugly. Speak to Gorski if he's there. He'll help you set up some practice sessions. However, that's entirely up to you. Understood. And what's this field work you mentioned? Down in the tunnels below our station, just to the north of Crossroad Caves, lies a series of abandoned outposts. These outposts were built by another station a long while ago for the purposes of scouting and defense. In time, they fell to decay. I wanted to retake them so that they might once again serve the same purpose. However, in order to do so, we'll need to activate the main generator. It's located inside one of them. Harold from the engineering sector thinks he knows how to get the generator operational, so it should be your first stop after we're done here. As far as I'm aware, there are a total of 5 outposts, plus the one with the generator. Don't know if it's possible to activate all of them, but try to activate at least 3. You may also want to talk to Jonas at the Crossroad Watch Post. It's down in the tunnels just outside the station. We'll be passing through there anyway. He's one of our most experienced scavengers, and he's probably seen more of South Underrail than any of us here. He'll surely have some useful advice for you. How well is this task credited? It's 300 credits. Additional 150 credits if you activate all the stations. Furthermore, you get to keep anything you find there. Alright, I'll be off then. Oh, and one more thing before you go. Pascal, our station's chief physician, wanted to see you. So you should probably pop down to his office in the medical sector when you have the time. Got it. See ya. I've got a bunch of stuff to do. Starting with the gun. Short man rises from behind his desk with a grenade case in his hands. Heavy case meets top of the desk with a thud, raising your eyebrows, which in turn makes the man's face turn into a smile. Removes his glove and shakes your hand with a strong, perhaps too strong grip before addressing you. Don't worry, Paul. I ain't gonna blow us up. Nope. Anyway, Bensel told me you'll be staying with us for a while. Guess so. Well, friend, make yourself at home. Have my gun back? Of course, it was the 5mm pistol and some ammo, if I recall correctly. Right? This one? It produces a pistol that is in such bad condition, people would pay to get rid of it. It was a 5mm, but it wasn't that one. Then whose... Oh. This has, got to be Newton's gun. Yeah, my bad. Here you go. Hands you your weapon. There. That out of the way. May I interest you in a couple more things, I'd like to see your stock. Alright. Love to be able to just buy the blueprints to make some hand grenades, but I don't think I have that much money. How about grab a couple of grenades? Some lockpicks. I think that's enough for what I need to go do. I also have to spend some money somewhere else before I go. Yeah, that's good enough. Pascal wanted to talk, but that can wait. Need to get the power core from engineering. Howdy. Must be the new guy. Name's Harold. I'm in charge of this little workshop here. Nice to meet you, Harold. I'm Paul. So, looking for something specific or just looking around? Ender tells me you know a way to restore power to the outpost to the north. He nods. Right. I remember taking a look at the power generator there a while back. Couldn't do anything about it back then because it didn't have this. Rummages through the boxes there on the table before producing something resembling an energy core. Here, it's a flux controller. If you insert it into the slot at the front of the power generator, it should get it running again. After that, you ought to be able to reactivate all the outposts. I'm afraid you'll have to do that manually though. See, each of them has a switch that cuts off the power in case of a hazard. Got it. Thanks. Give it a try. Before I go, I'll eventually get recycle item repair kit, but I think it's too expensive right now. Yeah, definitely too expensive. Well, we talked to Ezra. As he turns around to face you, you immediately noticed there's something off with this man. His face is pale and hairless. He's missing one of his eyes, and instead, wires protrude from his eye socket, traveling over the side of his face and disappearing down the back of his neck. The other eye is almost colorless, with the pupil so contracted that you question whether he can even see at all. He speaks with a calm and even voice. Hello, Paul. I am Ezra. I act as the head network administrator and chief of the entire engineering sector. Ah, hey there, Forga. I kinda figured I wanted to get around to playing Underrail eventually. What better time than now? You know, since I just got finished with Stalker a little while ago. And anyway, so I purchased the Hexor, most important item in the video game. I buy a third battery. I will buy a third battery. Just enough to afford it. Look at that. Right down there. I've been hearing a lot about that game. Well, about stuff concerning it, not so much about what actually happens in the video game. But then again, spoilers never really bothered me too much. Man greets you with a warm smile. Ah, Paul. Good to finally meet you. I'm Malcolm. How can I help you? Stuff around the game is not concerning. Yeah, it's mostly just people on social media websites bitching about how, like, oh, AAA games should be more like this, and then other people going like, nah, that's unreasonable. They should be giant, massive super games like what Ubisoft's doing. And I don't know. I don't work in the games business, I just play them. But I know. It is one of those games where a lot of people talk good about it, and the only people I ever seem to see talk negative about it are the people who supposedly should be impartial. And I mean, it's kind of just been an open secret that most games or not publishers, game review websites and stuff like that are basically just the unofficial branch of marketing for the bigger publishers. But there I go bitching about shit that I don't actually know all that much about. It's definitely hard to say something negative about a video game that you're paid to be reviewing, and that is paying the website that hosts you just to be able to operate in the first place. And again, I'm getting carried away. Get back to the dialogue. Need to get out into the caves. Didn't get your access card yet, right? Yes, should be around here somewhere. Starts looking through the drawers. There it is. It produces a red access card and passes it to you. Now listen here. This is the procedure. When you want to leave, you let me know and I'll open the inner gate. You then step into the transition room, Then it closed the inner gate and opened the outer gate, and off you go. Alright, now when you want to get back in, use the card it gave you on the console outside. Stand in front of the camera so it can confirm it's you, then it'll open the outer gate. Earlier, we used to do bioscanning every time someone passed, but since no one ever showed up positive, it became a nuisance. Stuff that Baldur's Gate 3 and 33 share. Seymour somehow. No one speaks about plot, but everyone speaks about it. Game devs asked to not expect a project like this, but the core gameplay looks like JRPG. Yeah, it's not sure what the right term is. It's an interesting situation where there's been plenty of games like it that have come out, but none of them had quite the production values. But at the same time, the people that can afford those levels of production values aren't interested in making that kind of game. It's like a catch-22 in that way. Anyway. Understood. So, you going or what? Yeah, open the gate, please. He nods. Oh, and here's a tip for you. Find yourself surrounded by rat hounds. Use flares to scare them away. They'll be back though, so try not to stick around. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Good to go. Yeah. Maybe it's not my place to speak of it since I haven't played all that many JRPGs, but I always found that most of them that I have given a try never really cared much for the combat, and they do definitely lean into having a good plot to make up for it. I mean, from the way most people describe Final Fantasy, that's like the whole draw. The gameplay's alright, but it's a story that makes you actually want to bother with it. Then again, it's not like I'm an expert on the subject. And I don't say that sarcastically, I really haven't played all that many of them. Alright, there's Jonas. Oh, it's young Paul. Off to do some hunting? Here you're very knowledgeable about the tunnels. Could use some advice. Been crawling through them tunnels all my life. What do you want to know? Tell me anything about the abandoned outpost nearby. Nearest one is just north of Crossroad Watch. They stretch to the east and to the west from there. They were built by Omega Station but are somewhat in ruins since we put them out of business. Plenty of rat hounds there now. Oh, if you're heading there, could you do me a favor? I was scavenging near those outposts a while back, and I think I lost my old digital watch there. It was about this big and made of metal. Doesn't have a strap, so I kept it in my pocket. Must have fallen out somewhere. You keep an eye out for it? If you bring it back, I'll make you a good bargain for it. I'll keep a lookout for it, but I can't promise anything. That's all I ask. What are you doing here anyway? Just sorting through some goods I scavenged today. Want to take a look? See if there's something you like? Or take it back to the station? Offer a fair bargain. Sure. Yeah, that's... Voice is blending with game music. That's not good. Let me just fix that real quick. Get that down. 35%. Hopefully that's better. But yeah, you were saying about JRPG combat. They're kind of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? People kind of joke about how they're four dudes in a row simulator, but I mean, if the gameplay works, it works, right? And again, it's not like you need only gameplay. Drugs. Stuff going on over here that I should probably read. As you approach the passage, you can hear faint squeaking sounds coming from up ahead, and a pair of red, beady eyes blinking in and out of the darkness. Alright, time to load the gun. Right. Ready to kill some rat dogs. I'm sure this will go perfectly fine. Right, and I forgot to stick that on the bar. And we bravely run away. Right there. Yeah, I forgot what game it was, but I remember someone pointing it out that there was some JRPG style game. I think it was Earthbound actually, now I think about it, where it's like if you're high enough level compared to whatever you're fighting, you just kind of automatically win. Which always seemed like a really neat idea. Kind of like if you played I don't know, Fallout New Vegas for long enough and you got really high level that you just ran into like I don't know, a giant rat or something and you can just walk straight through it and it just explodes into bloody gore or something. Just go full Terminator on it. But maybe that's a little bit too silly. First encounter completed. They drop anything? No, they drop nothing. Damn. Actually kind of unusual. Caltrops. Stores for now. More bandages. Oh shoot, missed the message. Usually have like a metric ton of shit fights for level upping and one boss fight where you need to grasp a new mechanic, wipe once and kill on second try. It kind of reminds me of the one time where I played damn it, what was it called? You know what, never mind the anecdote. If I can't even remember the name, probably can't remember what actually happened. Probably. Maybe I should drink more water, I might be having heat stroke. There's a couple of rat hounds in that fenced-in area, but I'm gonna leave them for later just because this gun is in not very great condition. Got 161 out of 180, which is very low for weapon durability. Need to find myself a new gun. Right after I finish killing everything here. Fancy rat hound here. Rat hound was sporting a small gold earring for some reason. Really at the first level up. What do I do for a living? I work a crappy part-time job at a gas station. It's very boring. This ain't good. I think that's a reload already. It's a specific strategy I need to do for this area. Involves running over here. Don't open the door yet. Nah, not gas pumper. I used to be a gas pumper, but not anymore. It's one of those jobs that just kind of got phased out over time. At least for where I am. There's the rat hound again. Alright. Now that I'm safely on this other side of this fence, and the rat hounds are stupid as hell, I can just shoot them. Funny you mentioned that. I also forget what state it was, but there were people that were from that state that were on vacation to where I lived, and they were just kind of amazed that, well, at the time I was a teenager, they were amazed that I was such a young professional. The whole encounter was just kind of very strange. I thought they were kind of like bullshitting me or something, but I looked it up after the fact, and yeah, no. There really is a state that you cannot pump your own gas. Forget if it's Ohio or some other place. Probably not Ohio, I think I would remember that one. Out of ammo. You have to pump your own gas, but then you have to pay a tax for the service, which is 2% of gas price. Kind of reminds me when I went to a trip to a certain province that I'm not gonna name exactly which one because I feel like they hate it gets enough hate as it is, but they had a gratuity fee for a hotel or whatever, which is basically just like, we're gonna charge you more because we can, essentially, and we're gonna give it a nice name on the receipt so that people don't complain about it too much. Or maybe there actually is a purpose, but hell if I know what it is. General, shit's already expensive enough, yet they charge more. Alright, gotta level up. Also forgot to read that item. Border guard orders. These old blood-stained orders were issued by the Omega Central Command to their border guards. The orders state that the guards are to shoot anyone they perceive as SGS members on sight. Also, 1,000 Charon bounty is placed on one called Gorski. Had a law for salary of gas pumper, 2% tax was for it. But then gas stations became private, job title was removed, but the tax still exists. Ah, good old corporations. Always do what's cheaper, even if you're ripping someone off. Especially if you're ripping someone off. But I complain too much. Alright. Next feed. Trigger Happy's alright. Increases the initiative by 7. Paranoia gives you a detection increase of 20%, initiative increase of 5, and reduces chance to get critically hit by 3%. Well, only for weapons and unarmed attacks. Also, weapon and unarmed damage is increased by 40% against stealth targets, so it's like most of the same effects. Well, you get most of the initiative bonus, but with some extra effects, that's what I should say. Oh, that. Well, I'll let you in on a secret. His first name is Paul, his second name is Penis, so not that normal of a name. And also, yeah, I was just kind of being very uncreative. I was gonna name him Pippi again, but I decided against it. I need to just start letting other people name stuff for me. Clearly not very good at it. Alright. Probably regret that later, but for now it seems like a good idea. Is on. I already loaded this. Junk pile. 3 bolts. And a bear trap. Gun is at 97 out of 180. It's gonna start falling apart pretty soon. One station powered on. It's the main quest of the game, or to be more precise, what is the moving bullet point of the MC? Well, the game starts with you, the main character, being admitted to Southgate Station, which you don't know it at the time, but it is a very nice place to live compared to most of the Underrail. But basically you just get there and they start giving you some work to do, which, you know, reasonable enough. Don't exactly get to live there for free. And here I am on job 1. Take some outposts just outside the station. Just have to worry about some rats. Yeah, it's 4 more 4 more outposts that I have to turn on, and they'll pay me 450 bucks. I can buy a lot of grenades with that kind of money. Stick that there. Not really a long-term goal yet, but that's mostly just because I don't want to spoil what it actually is, because there is one, just don't know it yet. Not ideal. Actually, maybe it is. Here we go. Hey, there's the old watch. Found this old wristwatch inside of a dead rat hound of all places. Yeah, you don't quite get the same goal in this one. At least at the start. We're still in like kinda technically the tutorial kind of part of the game where it's like you don't have access to most of the map, you're just kinda stuck in the south part of Underrail. So like here's the station, here's the different rooms I've been in. Then there's also like higher up on the map, and the lower caves and some other places. There's the station. But yeah, it's one of the things that happens right before the game starts is there's a big earthquake, so most of the Underrail is inaccessible at the moment, and everyone's really busy trying to get it working again. And by that I mean trying to clear out all the debris that fell during the earthquake. So I'm just kind of walking around helping out with stuff. But we're gonna be getting into definitely more important task later down the line. This guy I have a specific tactic for. And now. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. There we go. Grenade wins every time. Sell all of this stuff. Well, friendly's not the term I'd use. I think he had like kind of an orange tint on his health bar, which is a signal of they're not outright hostile, but they're not very friendly. I guess I should have quick saved before doing that so I could go and talk to him to show it off, but essentially he was just kind of hanging out in this outpost, and you either have to patch a speech or pass a speech or intimidation check to convince him to let you just go turn the damn switch on, which is what I have to do. Or you fight him. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I have nothing invested in persuasion or intimidation, so we're gonna have to fight anyways. Oh, I guess another thing I should mention is I am playing the game on dominating difficulty. So, this is not hard mode, this is the hard mode is not hard enough. Please, hit me with the CBT. Reason I'm playing on such a mode is because I have played this game far too much. It's the only way to keep it interesting. Also, I found a machine gun. Very good find. To be entirely honest, I think if you played this game blind on dominating mode, you're just kind of setting yourself up for failure. It is very much designed to be the kind of mode where you have to know what's going on, otherwise you're gonna get stomped to the ground. Never want to play the video game again. An Omega ID card. Having one of these must have meant a lot back in the glory days of Omega. Nowadays, it serves as an obituary. Also, I say all that stuff, but technically you could just play the game on the other EXP mode that doesn't rely on finding oddities and stuff, and just play on the one where whenever you get a kill you get some EXP and then just go grinding up until you're strong enough. Played XCOM 2 plus the DLC on blind on hardest difficulty. 3 months to beat the game. Reminds me, I never got around to playing XCOM 2. I remember playing like the first of the reboot series, because I never played the originals either, but I played... Shoot, what was the subtitle for it? I know that the DLC for it was Enemy Within. I forget if they even had a subtitle on it. But yeah, I played that one through. I think it was on hardest difficulty, but I can't be sure anymore because it was a while ago. I've heard a lot of good things about the originals, but never really gotten around to it. Blueprint for leather armor. Also a level up. Right, so that's 3 outposts turned on. The other 2 are all the way back at the entrance. Which it would probably be more efficient to just go back the way I came and go just turn them on without having to fight anything else. But I still kind of want to get some more of those tasty organs so I can sell them. Yeah, the sometimes getting a miss can be absolutely devastating in those games. But that's the entire idea, is set up your guys so that nearly everything can go wrong and you still win. But then again, sometimes you do play like that and then you still lose anyways. It's just how it is. Remember one thing I did when I was playing XCOM though was turning a lot of my dudes into shoot, what were they called? I forget what they were, but basically like turning them into cyborgs so they have the mech suit. I forget if that made it so like each unit took up 2 slots or not, but basically I had a bunch of them trained up. It was pretty fun. And I also remember watching someone play with the Long War mod, and I thought that one was an interesting way to play the game. Oh, so those were added in the DLC. Got an SMG. It's technically worse than the pistol. Funny how that works. Yeah, as the name implies, I think it's for people who want to have a really long playthrough where shit is not guaranteed. pistol's starting to fall apart for real now. The way you describe it kinda makes me think of Gamma. In the sense of, some people would say it's entirely about cranking up the difficulty until it's ridiculous, and some other people say it's just about adding more and more mechanics until it just naturally becomes more difficult. I'm not gonna bother taking out the 2 rat hounds in there, since I already have the ears. And also because the gun's falling apart. Kinda just sounds like you're describing a roguelike or something. Now that I think about it, there's almost certainly a roguelike Doom clone out there. Yet I have not played it yet. Anyway, found your watch, dude. Yes, that's the one. Where'd you find it? Belly of a rat hound. Quirks an eyebrow. Knew those things would devour anything but a metal watch. So, can I have it now? There's a few special items I can offer you for it. He rummages through his backpack. Got this here powerful submachine gun, perfect working condition. Got a set of healing eye bows. These are good for you. And I've got these here fine looking boots. Look at them. They are fine. I'll trade for all of it. What now? Well, it's only fair. It's a pretty good watch. And what things do you offer me in return? An old rusty submachine gun, a pair of worn out boots, and hellfire bows, which I have plenty of anyways. Drive a hard bargain, Paul. He sighs. Well, alright. I guess I don't have much of a choice. Here you go. See you later, old man. That's how you get a easy pair of boots. Technically, I could go into that one cave that I found. We'll do that some other time. Slightly better than the other submachine gun I have. Still worse damage than the pistol. Probably just sell it. So I found this waste bag. Fashionable but very practical waste pouch that no aspiring merchant should be without. Grants 1 extra utility slot, grants 10 points of mercantile, and carry capacity increased by 25. Thing is though, there's an even better version of this pack that increases carry weight by like 40. It's the best in slot item. I'm gonna go sell some shit. Don't want to sell any batteries. Could sell the repair kits. I'll consider it. Actually, before I do all of this, I should go collect my money. Deactivated the power generators in all the stations I could find. Good work, Paul. You can now start the restoration process. Here's your credits. Excellent. So what's next on the agenda? A few more jobs waiting for you, actually. Brett needs someone to do a hopper roundup. He'll instruct you on what exactly you need to do and how to do it. We'll speak to him at the agronomy level. Or agronomy, I guess. After you've completed this task, come and see me again. Understood. Step 2, the hopper roundup. Not sure if I have any food to sell. Met Arlene during your testing period. She's in charge of food preparation and rationing. Ah, we used to make fun of Tanner's stupidly high standards when admitting new people. Not the end of the world if we get someone imperfect, we said. And here you are, bringing us earthquakes on day 1. Very funny, Arlene. It's only kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Anyway, what do you need? I'd like to order food. Specifically, I'd like to see if you'd like to buy some food. Trade you some meat for 1 credit. We have Jack Quicksilver. Haven't seen you around here before. Stuck in his hole now as well? Oh, actually, I'm new here. Name's Jack Quicksilver. Knew that already. What do you do for a living? You a trader? Among other things, yeah. You looking to trade? Yes. Always looking to trade. Sell them all that stuff. Get some money. Now I go steal the other piece of meat that was on the shelf over here. I'm gonna need it for later. Guessing the optimal move be to get rid of the 5 mil, keep the 762, sell as much as I can, get some components for grenades, which means TNT. Also need the blueprints. Any guns? He wants 2 guns. This one. So all of that. Right. Don't have to pay too much for it. I also want to pick up the blueprints for recycling items and also making repair kits. Her secret goggles would be nice, but man, those are expensive. So got some tabbies. Actually, those are pretty cheap. There we go, now I've got ninja shoes. Sell the organs. Pick up the quest for Brett too. Come up to a rangy man with long hair who is cutting open the head of a large, monstrous creature. Formerly an untamable beast, it is now but a stiff volunteer post-mortem dissection. The science. Soon enough, the man makes the final incision, after which pushes his hand through to extract a single, long, sharp spine. greenish, sticky fluid dribbles out of the opening and all over the floor as the man wipes the spine clear before laying it aside. And that is the moment in which he notices you. Careful, don't want to get in contact with its toxin. He returns to cutting through the creature as he talks to you. My name is Quentin. Don't bother introducing yourself. I know who you are. You're Paul, and you just got admitted to the station. I'd shake your hand, but you can see why that wouldn't be a good idea. Anything to trade? He stops working, sets the knife aside, and carefully removes his gloves. Of course. Now I sell the organs, the brain medicine that I am not going to be using. And I purchase blueprints for incendiary grenades. Alright, one step closer to beating the video game. Need 3 of these. Sell the bolts. Grab the flares. I just realized I probably should have went and bought some bullets while I was at the armory. Anyway, you must be Paul. They call me Big Bread. So you've passed all the tests, I see. Couldn't have been easy. Those were just getting harder and harder in recent years. Just really glad I made it. In that case, we're glad to have you. So anyway, what can I do for you? Or do you for? Tasked with helping you with the Hopper Roundup. Very good. So say, you ever captured a Hopper? Yes, I have. Just point me to the gear. A fellow hunter, I see. It's in the storage room. That's the room with 2 double-doored entrances just across the hallway. You'll find everything you need there. And there did that. Hunting ground is the Mushroom Cove. Head south from the crossroads, watch until you reach a waterfall. Go past the waterfall and take the western tunnel in the cave after it. Now, you'll come across a big cavern with a lake. That's the cove. I'll need 3 healthy specimens. Good luck. Oh, and by the way, I also sent a young man called Newton to catch some hoppers. It's been a while, so see if you can find him and learn what's taking him so long. I'll get right on it. I know he sells the blueprints for boots, but I'm not sure if I need those right now. I'll probably find them at some point anyways. Right. Still have to go talk to Pascal at some point. I also do have some more of that, sea hypos to go sell. Also have to go buy some bullets. Medical first. Hello, Paul. First of all, let me congratulate you on your admittance to our little station. I'm sure you'll love it here. It's good that you came. I actually wanted to talk to you about some of the results from all those tests we did earlier. What exactly? You see, test results show that you have a certain amount of psionic potential. You mean, like, I can read people's minds? Chuckles. No, not really. Well, not yet anyways. Perhaps one day if you train your mind right. Allow me to explain what psionic potential really is. It's a relatively rare, inheritable, complex genetic trait that triggers development of certain, otherwise latent components in the brain. allows a person to perform some subtle psionic invocations, such as influencing the minds of others as well as some not-so-subtle ones, such as causing radical temperature changes and telekinetic manipulation. How do I realize this potential? You must first disable your psionic inhibitor. It's a neural structure in your brain that prevents you from innervating or accessing your psionic projection centers. We assume it was designed to prevent the infants from unwittingly harming themselves or those around them. There are ways to perform this innervation by deep, extended meditation, but this can take years and years. We have more efficient methods nowadays. He reaches into his pocket, then opens his hands before you. You see a large red pill. It'll take care of the inhibitor right away. There is one side effect I am obliged to mention. The majority of users experience immediate and significant weakening of their immune system. And when I say majority, I mean everyone. To put it bluntly, it will severely affect your health. Therefore, the choice is yours. I'm doing it the traditional way. Besides, it's your time to waste. Can't help you with that, though. I'm a doctor, not a monk. Come to me if you change your mind. Let me ask you something. Have anything to trade? Sell that stuff. Could sell some of the extra hypos, but I'll probably need them later. Probably. 20 bucks. Go buy some bullets, then I'll go find someone to sell me some gasoline. And maybe some empty bottles. $7.62. Maybe not quite that much. Doesn't sell any bottles or rags, however. Just have to go find some. And by that I mean go to engineering, they probably have some. As it turns out, they do not, but they do have gasoline. Don't think Ezra had anything. Might have secret goggles, but I am now poor, so I cannot afford them. Pretty sure Quentin didn't have any either. Might as well check. Yeah, nah, nothing. Back into the caves. You know, I saw that dead scavenger as he was being carried to medical. He shakes his head. Tell me more about this dead scavenger. Well, one of the guards found this dying man in the Mushroom Cove just as I was starting my shift some hours ago. He had so many gunshot wounds it was impossible to count them all. Terrible things happen out there all the time, but this man was still alive when he was brought through here. Now, that's something you don't see often. Sadly, that didn't last. He died before reaching the medical level. We managed to say who did it to him? No. Mushroom Cove's full of psi beetles, but this doesn't look like a product of their psionics. So I need to know. Heading out? Yes, please. Thinking about it, Jonas probably has some bottles. Or maybe I'm wrong and he does not. Well shit, back to square one. Pretty sure I can't make the tier 2 grenades yet. Yeah, I need 34 chemistry. Currently have 29. Make 3 of these. It'll have to be enough. No empty bottles, but I did get a rag. Make that 2 rags. Full of crickets. 50 elf. They come. Unlucky. Is the last bullet gonna be enough? No. It's fine, I killed them anyways. Insectoid salivarium. Here's the bottles. More bottles and another rag. To make some cocktails. 3 of each. Halt. Who goes there? Paul, the new guy. Nods as takes his finger off the trigger. Yeah, I recognize you now. What are you doing out here? Been instructed to round up some hoppers from the Mushroom Cove. Am I heading the right way? Yes you are. It's just beyond this passage. Be careful though. There are Psy beetles in the cove area. Every time I see Psy, makes me double think if I should be pronouncing it like I am, such as Psy, or if I should be saying C. Because Stalker, it's C. I'm playing a lot of Stalker. I complain too much. Happened to see a young man go into the Mushroom Cove. Newton's the name. Yes, went through here recently. I'd say about 2 hours ago or so. He said he was going to catch some cave hoppers. Hasn't returned yet though. By the way, somehow got the impression that Mushroom Cove was much closer to SGS. You know, lots of people have been telling me that recently. Newcomers like you. No idea why though. It's not like the cove has moved or anything like that. He shrugs his shoulders. Strange. Alright, I'm off. Fun fact, the cove used to actually be a lot closer to SGS. They changed it at one point. Before they did the Expedition DLC. Because they added a whole bunch of extra waterways to the map. So they just kinda had to add some extra areas to make it all make sense. Middle-aged man, tall and white-shouldered, stands by the coast, smoking a cigar and observing the calm water. As you come near, he turns around. He eyes you for a moment, maintaining an indifferent expression, and speaks to you in a low, raspy voice. Don't stomp around, you're scaring the fish away. You're that guy that was running Tanner's test, right? Paul, was it? I guess you got admitted. Yeah, and who are you? The indifferent expression persists. I'd tell you that, then I'd have to kill you. Just call me Mort. Mordre? Mort? Whatever it is, it'll have to do. Good. So, how's the fishing going? Could be better. I was hoping to catch some deep eels, but I forgot to bring meat. The eels don't care for worms much. Use those only if you want to drown them. What kind of meat do you need? Any meat will do, but raw red meat works best. I could hunt down a hopper, but I cannot leave the rods unattended. Got some meat right here. Good. Want to trade it? What can you offer? How about a health hypo? Make it 2 when you have a deal. You drive a hard bargain, but very well. Now to catch some eels. If you do it, good luck. As I mentioned, Mercantile is the strongest skill in the game. Right. Now for the actually hard part. Those things. Everyone's right over there. 2 shots. Hypo's 40 health. Close enough. Hit me with the telekinetic punch, which is very nice. And I set myself on fire. Well This is looking like a reload. Time to jump at the fire. Attempt number 2. Fuck. Attempt number 3. I swear I could hide over here earlier. No, I can't. That's more like it. And I missed both those shots. Damn it. Should be another one over there. But somehow I did not attract them. Psi beetle brain. It's a relatively undamaged brain of a psi beetle. Or insectoid saliva. Don't need it. Run in, set him on fire. Not quite. There we go. On the periscope part. It's an old rusty periscope part. Proof that submarines indeed once sailed, and perhaps still sail, the waters of Underrail. It will give me 2 points because it was special. And a trilobite fossil. Strictly preserved trilobite fossil. 3 more points to get another level. Can't wait. Who wrote the rules that you have to fight rats, cockroaches, dogs, and other giant insects in caves? Not 100% sure. But it is funny how often that happens. Close door in time. There's one over there, but the rest of them are on the other side of the door. Oh, here he goes. I guess it's just kind of the natural state of like, characters not very powerful, but they will be eventually, so they have to start off somewhere. What better somewhere than giant bugs? Damn it. Survive with 11 hit points. Works for me, but I'm starting to run out of ammo. Got 6 rounds left. Warehouse inventory list. Partially readable, but probably very outdated inventory list. 2 points. Some parts for the Syed band. Still those later. Knife handle, knife mold. Sell that one. Hit the switch. It's stuck. Inhaler. Right. Fill up a little bit. This is gonna take some grenades. So they definitely know I'm here. To wait a little bit. You're all gonna gather on the other side of the door, and then I do not enough damage to kill him and throw caltrops on the ground. I missed. Shit's about to get stupid. By stupid, I mean dead. Damn. Read an article about Japanese literature exam. Students were given a task to describe an alien who is not based on anything you can find on Earth. No one passes. Seems it's hard to generate something that you've never seen. I mean, it does kind of sound like one of those typical impossible tasks. Then it kind of makes me wonder, what was the point of the test then, if it's impossible to pass it? Two rounds, open the door again. Isn't there supposed to be a third one of you? Still only see 2 of them. Ah, there he is. It's 25 points to close the door. So I have to sprint. Threw the caltrops all around me. In other words, I have to reload now. if you look at media aliens that are humanoids, insects, animal variations, or energy blobs, or octopus. All very true. So then, would it be that the point of the question on the exam was to get creative? Sounds kinda silly either way. I no longer have enough bullets to kill all of them. Starting to look like I'm not fated to get him anyways. One is right there. This time, fire. That's some shit. Well, an error has been made. This might take a while. Stuff is that there's a math biotheorem about silicon-based life instead of carbon. Not proven yet by reality. It kinda does remind me, I think it's in Mass Effect. Yeah, it's Mass Effect, where Turians are supposed to be a silicon-based life form. Which is just kind of an interesting tidbit up until you get into the nerd arguments where people start pointing out like, oh, wouldn't that mean like a majority of both food and environments would be probably not very well suited for them, so they shouldn't be wearing helmets all the time, which they do not do in the video game? At least most of them don't, I don't think. Now think about it, Mass Effect's another one of those series where I played all of one, really liked it, played most of the way through 2, stopped playing it for a reason I can't remember, and then never touched the rest of them. I should fix that. Game over. Doing all 3 of the original ones anyway. Don't think Andromeda's really on the table, but yeah, nah, even just doing 1 and 2 last time I tried to play all of them took a really long time. And if I want to avoid the re-releases, I could just dig out my old Xbox and my old copy of Mass Effect, the first one, and probably go buy a capture card, and then I could play it on the original way that I played it. But that sounds like it would require both effort and money, so probably not. What's the best way to handle these? Probably the same way I've been trying so far, just with better RNG. That's more like it. One bullet left. It's got 20 health. Should have bought more bullets. Out of bullets. Missed every punch. No wait, I did land the last one, but it absorbed all the damage. I think I remember hearing about, I think it was the Arachne quest that comes back up in 3, where depending on if you kill them or not, it, changes how easily you can get the readiness meter or whatever it was all the way up. Okay, yeah, my ass is dead again. Do I have a backup gun? No. You have a throwing knife? I'll have that 5mm SMG, but I don't have any 5mm. If I had more cloth, I could make more Molotovs, but I don't. Results in enemy 3 have roots in the first few hours. I mean, surely they have to have some kind of save editor software, probably not like officially released or anything, but like a fan-made one that lets you just put in all the choices you'd make, and then it just generates a save for some of the later games. It's a plan. Oh hey, there's 4 of them. But I just closed the door. What are they gonna do? Open it? Everything is free if you know where to look. Not sure if I killed any of them, but there's definitely some damage being done. HP bar is right over here, currently at 80 out of 80 health, which as it turns out is not a lot. Here they are. Grenade toss. Nice. And I got a level up. Increase strength. can get a feat. Grenadier. Reduces the cooldown of fragmentation, high explosive, and incendiary grenades by 2 turns. And special grenades by 3 turns. Very good perk. I mean feat. Totally different. Empty shotgun shells. This will not help us. Really wish I could make some more incendiary grenades right about now. Two of them. Getting damaged. Probably not terribly much though. I mean to click that. God damn it, there's more of them. It is probably not going to be enough. Wait to get my sprint back. Try to do a grenade, toss the caltrops, and then run away. It'll take 2 turns to be able to throw another grenade, but by that point, or by the time they get up to where I'm hiding over there, I should have it back. See where that landed. See one right there. It'll slow him down enough, because otherwise I am fucked. Right, didn't even kill one. Hopefully I don't get telekinetically punched again. Otherwise it's game over. Oh, there it is. Game over. At least I saved here. That is a good point. I do have the one bear trap. Although I think we're past the point of being able to set it easily. Right, here's the plan. Set it up right there. Just have to run around it once I'm leaving. Not enough movement points to get the whole way. Well, fuck. Let's try anyway. Oh shit, I'm on fire. I'm double on fire and dead as hell. Try to be slightly smarter with it. Put it there. Not all there yet. Have to wait. And they can still hit me around the corner. Could put one up here, but the most it'll do for me is maybe damage one of them a little bit before they all run over here anyways. I'm gonna put it there. Surely this time it will work. Getting impatient. Somehow managed to isolate that one. Oh, his friends are just slow. Here they are. Unless problem. Can I do it? Can I take them out? Yes, I can. Quickly close the door before more show up. Alright. And I forgot the caltrops were still there. Give me the loot. Old diver's helmet. Old and rusty diver's helmet. Doesn't look fit for purpose anymore. Oh hey, actually have decent gun and some ammo for it. Though it's only decent if I can hit anything with it. The traps are single use, but if they don't get triggered, you can pick them back up. Terrified man leaps out of the dark corner and begins slashing the air in front of him. His shirt and pants are stained with blood, and you see a piece of cloth tied around his thigh, below which a large wound grins at you. An instant passes, and the man retracts his knife and stares at you. A sigh of relief precedes his words. Ah, you're not a cybug. Thank goodness. I almost had a heart attack. Are you Newton? Big Brett sent me out to look for you. Been out of SGS for a while now. Yes, I'm Newton. Don't even mention Big Brett to me. He sent me to catch those stupid hoppers. Guess I went too far west and ran to the cybugs. Never told me about him. Why didn't you run away? I did. Started running around. Hey, the bugs surrounded me. I ended up in this place. Clenches his teeth in pain. And I cut my leg somewhere along the way. I stopped this stupid bleeding, but I can barely walk. Why the hell are we still talking? Can you get rid of all those damn bugs so I can safely get out of here? I can't run and I most certainly can't fight. You're all dead. Get out of here. Great. I want to get the hell out of here as soon as possible. He rushes past you, dragging his injured leg behind him. Maybe I should have told him about the caltrops. Yeah, whatever. Alright, now what's in the box? One flare. Glorious treasure. Alright, now all I have to do is catch some of these damn cave hoppers. Just stick that on the bar for now. So one. There's two. One more. All done. I am interested in saving some ammo, so I am not going the other way. It's not a guarantee, but sometimes there's some more of those mole crickets that spawn in the other cave. Again, don't have the ammo for it. I could make some more grenades. Actually, should have enough points in chemistry. Make some Mark IIs. There we go. Grenade not dealing enough damage? Just add more explosive powder. Works every time. See if Jonas wants to buy any of my shit. Not really. Could use some more lockpicks though. Ooh, hand these over the bread right away. I've got your hoppers. Excellent work. Here's your payment. So, would you like to name 'em? We're just gonna eat 'em eventually anyways. Eventually, yes. But until then I need to keep track of 'em. And it's easier if they're given names. Alright then. So what's it gonna be? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Chuckles heartily. So be it. Oh, and what about Newton? He ran into side beetles and was forced to hide in an abandoned warehouse just west of the Mushroom Cove. Cut his leg a bit, but he'll survive. In fact, Pascal should be patching him up right now. Told him to be careful, not to wander off too far. Well, glad he's alright. Thank you for helping him. That is all as far as I'm concerned. You can go back to Tanner. Right. Got an extra $100 to spend. Probably use it on bullets. Or maybe some more explosive powder and grenade casings. Probably that one. Done with Brett's quest. Now what? Excellent. I have another task for you. Gorski has led an expedition into the nearby GMS compound, and he requested that you specifically join them. There. Go to station platform exit and talk to Essie. She can instruct you on how to reach the GMS compound. After you've completed this task, come and see me. Right, now before I run over there, go talk to Jack. First, have anything to trade? Grenades are cheaper if I make them myself. So what brought you here in the first place, Jack? A lucrative business opportunity, but it slipped past me, unfortunately. What happened with the business opportunity? Business secret? If you're interested in doing some work, though, that's something I can arrange. What's the pay? Pay you in SGS credits, 100 pieces. It's a package delivery job. You interested? Yeah, tell me the details. Beckons you closer. Know where the GMS warehouse block is? Yes. First, go to the barracks at the station platform here in SGS. This key will open up one of the footlockers and the package will be inside. He hands you the key. Take the package to the warehouse block, to the building just south of the GMS compound. A man will be waiting for the package there, and you'll get your money. Right? We will not speak of this again until the job is done. Sounds easy. Should probably go sell the inhaler. Got plenty of health hypos, but I could use a few more bandages. Don't need the starter mixture. I can't sell any medicine. Damn. When did these get so expensive? Yeah, never mind buying any of those. Actually, we'll just loot the hospital. I'm sure no one's gonna miss anything here. It's only stuff in the first box. Very little to sell. Stock hasn't updated in a bit. Can't buy any more grenade pieces. At least not right now. Doesn't have any more lockpicks on them though. Which is fine, I think 9's enough for the moment. Just buy the rest of the 762. Half of the rest of the 762. Some rags to make some more mollies. Oh, they're around here somewhere. Doesn't take a keen eye to notice that this emergency phone seems to be quite old, considering its technological composition as well as its current condition. The relative proximity of the railroads and the phone station's overall design undoubtedly point to its purpose. They are to be used in situations which involve undesired circumstances when it comes to the functionality of railroad traffic. Typically, these phones feature an interface which has 6 distinct buttons, each with a unique item on them, or icon on them. The phone uses a coil cord, and the headphone itself has no additional features other than a speaker and a receiver. Lastly, an exposed digital display port lies right beneath a small metal door, both located under said buttons. The connector's pins are bulky but few in number. There's nothing that indicates the current functionality of this phone. You can make a call. Open the metal compartment. There's some loot inside. Take the loot. Got a black cloth, a dirty rag, and some 9mm casing. Exactly what I wanted. Now we're cooking. Hello there, Harland. Does not have the quest for me this time, though. No reason to speak to him. Maybe next time around. Sure got dark in here all of a sudden. Let me go turn on the lamp. The lamp has been activated. Proceed with gaming. Here's the barracks. Don't mind me just walking in. The package. The light, sealed, nondescript package. Could lockpick the rest of these, but usually there's nothing much terribly good. Then again, lockpicks are cheap. Oh hey, grenade. It was worth it. Some vials. Don't need those. Look at all these hard-working people tried to open up the tunnel. Best of luck to you guys. Protectorate propaganda. Bunch of pamphlets of Protectorate propaganda calling on citizens and leaders of Underrail communities to work with them towards integrating into the United Stations, promising safety and easier life. Always with the promises. Right, but these guys. The thugs stand before you like a pack of starving rat hounds. Judging by their general appearance, they definitely look the part as well. The pack leader, an average height but unusually wide-shouldered man, struts forward, checks you out for a second, then finally speaks in a predominantly nasal-sounding voice. Alright, hand over the package. What package? Don't try my patience, punk. Give me the bloody package and walk away. Otherwise... Why don't you try and take it, you dumb oaf? He frowns. Oh. Oh, I'll be taking that package and your life, punk. And now's the part where I set them on fire. Well, not quite the plan. That's why the caltrops are there, I guess. Well, the third one ran the other way. And those two are now flat on the ground. Full of holes. Bullets and another gun. Alright, now we just have to walk across all the caltrops that it just threw all over the place. Looks like the bandit got eaten by rat hounds. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that shit right now. The hidden door. Almost like I knew it was there or something. Strange comm device. Looks like some sort of communication device, though you're unsure about how it's used, since it only has one button. Since it's already been broken, you might as well take it apart and find out. Letter 44. Explosive barrel. Lock door. An intercom. Intercom seems fully functional. Ring it. Nothing happens. Very interesting. Right. So a couple of guys up this hallway. Try to kill him. Fire. Neither of them got set on fire. Well, this ain't looking good. Never mind, everything's perfectly fine. You should know by now, there is an endless stream of stalkers. I theorize that they reproduce asexually or something. I kinda used more ordnance than I wanted to there, but that's what the bonus grenade is for. So I can make one more Molotov. Should probably walk the other way. Oh, there's a hammer guy up there, and there's a knife guy over there. Thinking about it, don't really need that loot right now. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have ran over here. Don't want him to hit me, but I also don't want to waste the grenades. It's really a waste if it gets me out of the situation. Not really. They are a waste if I completely miss like that, though. Oh, and there's the knife guy. On second thought, I really needed that grenade. Quick load. Need it for the next room over. There's a guy with a bulletproof vest over there. That didn't kill him, which means he is about to heal up to full and then gun me down. Told ya. Alright, let's try again. And sure got lucky the first time around. Down. Oh, have to start over again. This is gonna happen a lot. To be fair, I did pick this difficulty. So in a way, I deserve it. I wouldn't go that far. Mostly just because from my experience, the start of the game kinda sucks for any character. In a little bit, once I finally actually start getting the weapons I plan on using for the rest of the game, that's when the build comes online. 2 health left. One down. No, the other guy isn't dead. I think I could really use is some better armor. Got a lot of 5 mils, so I may as well use it. Better than the first time, so save. Easy way to shoot that guy. There is an easy way to kill that guy. Probably attracting the other dude, so I should leave. It'd have to be, proper derailed trying to do an Iron Man mode of this game. Not that I think it's not doable, it's just, you know, the game is definitely designed with the quick load feature in mind. And if it isn't, then I'm gonna go ahead and call Stig a liar. There's no way he did not design some of these encounters to be absolutely bullshit on purpose. Especially if you're playing on the bullshit difficulty. Should have reloaded my gun earlier. But wait, I wasn't out of bullets, I was just out of action points. Battery. A throwing net. Big 50. Not quite there yet. Alright, now here's where that one guy is that has the armored vest. I'm gonna kill it, or kill him, and take it from him. I got lucky. Anti-thermic insulated overcoat. Ah, darn. Sometimes you can get lucky and it's got a rifle plate in it. At least, I'm pretty sure that happened once. I could be wrong. But it's usually always anti-thermic, so that part's the same. And also some reinforced red hound leather boots for a whopping 2% mechanical resistance. Totally worth the 11% armor penalty. And by that I mean it isn't. Does have a better pistol though. Time to run. I'll have to have more Molotovs right about now. Good if recycling boots gives you some. Supposedly it does. On the other hand, I could hold on to them and sell them. Nah, what the Molotov? Just sell the repair kits. What level do I need to make the fancy ones? 50. 25 for regulars. Great. Now we go kill the sneaky dude. Wherever he is. I'm guessing it's right there. Oh hey, I'm right. Now that he's healed, I switch to the good gun. Not enough. Slightly not enough. Damn it. About to get stabbed in the butt cheek. Oh gee. Hypo, then bandage. Out of gas, I cannot make more Molotovs yet. Gunshots are sounding kinda weird. Not sure why. Maybe it's just me. Full train schedule. Partially burned train schedule of lower Underrail metro system. Anti-thermic insulated riot overcoats. It's got more mechanical damage threshold than my current suit, but less resistance. But it's a difference of 3% versus a difference of 100% on the threshold. Also works against both bullets and melee attacks. Definitely better. So I could probably make use of this crossbow. It's for a little bit. The bear trap. Right, now there's a guy in this room. The save, because this is probably gonna take like 10 attempts or something. Set him on fire. He's not on fire, but he is damaged. Like the Joker. Missed enough shots that I now have a second chance. Now he's on fire. And it should take care of him. We just have to watch him slowly burn to death. Okay, not that slow. We wait for the flames to go away. On fast forward. Smells like bacon in here. 8.6mm Marauder. Your upgrade. Got 25 in the mag, and I've got 5 boots. And an eye patch. Nicky old eye patch. Putting this on without any antibiotics handy might actually cost you an eye. A 9mm pistol. Batteries, some more bullets, and another bear trap. All kinds of good stuff around. Just have to find it. I knew it. Hit him with the rifle. Missed both shots. Time to run. This knife is too weak to hurt me. But I'm still gonna run. Of course I missed the last shot. How much more ammo do I have? 15 more for the pistol, so I've got nearly 2 full mags of pistol. I've got a little bit more than 1 full mag of the rifle. I can also switch back to the 5mm pistol. Do have repair kits. I also have a 9mm, but no ammo for it. Oh, never mind, the ammo's right there. 14 rounds of it. There's a crazy dudes with knives down here. He's got an electro knife. Lucky in the sense that those are worth a lot more than a regular knife. Unlike in the sense that they also hurt a lot more than a regular knife. At least he didn't manage to get a stun off. Have a gas mask, otherwise I'd be able to go loot that. Exit back up over there. You're wondering, the other entrance over there just kind of goes to that spot where I found the hidden door. Rats were expecting me to pop up at the other side, but I'm over here. Just need one more XP for a level up. There might be an Omega key card somewhere around here. Guard orders, but I already have all of those. Increase my perception by 1. These fancy adaptive goggles. Mine there, another one there. Get if there's another one around here. Doesn't seem like it. Either would have spotted it or gotten blown up by it by now, which I haven't. No XP around here. Two places I could go to. They're over this way, where there's gonna be a bunch of rat hounds. I think there's like 2 alpha rat hounds and then like a little smattering of the other ones. Or I can go the other way, to the GMS compound. Forget if there's any alphas in that group. I know that there's a lot more of them, but I remember it also being less dangerous. Oh, and also the spawns are changed with dominating, which is why I'm not certain. I mostly just played this game on hard mode all those previous times. Only did a couple of dominating runs. Oh hey. Those weren't the ones I was mentioning, but I guess I do have to take care of them eventually. You know what? I'm gonna take my chances. Gonna have to kill the same amount of those dudes over here as there were right over there. And just juke them. Don't like how short I am on grenades and stuff all the time. Oh, there's 3 alphas over here. They're on fire, get to running. Now behind the fence. Intercom device. Got a good level up during the fight. See, during a fight, they're basically just sitting on the other side of that fence waiting until I pop up again or they get bored before they wander away. Getting closer and closer to that 50 mechanics and tailoring I need for the advanced health kit, or repair kits. Forget what the breakpoints were with chemistry. I know that to make the really good grenades I need like, I think it's 112. So basically once I reach 112 effective chemistry skill, I stop putting any points into it whatsoever. Mechanics and tailoring, I think I keep pumping those up until like around 150 or 160 or something. Guns and throwing keep going up forever. Hacking and lockpicking. I know those have breakpoints too, especially based off if you get the special lockpick later on in the game. I think it's like around 120 each, unless if you want to pass a specific skill check with hacking. Have I played Swords of the Stars the Pit? Can't say I've ever heard of it. Maybe I did, but I forgot. There's a lot of rat over there. Use up the rest of my 762. Or I could switch to a 5mm and just use that one for a bit. Maybe I'll do that. So, repair kit. This one. It's too bad I couldn't just try to scare them all off to run onto that landmine over there. Saved me a lot of bullets. Space interpretation of a classic rogue game. It's a tactic of level up and fighting to heal yourself. Ah, that's pretty neat. The only other games I can think of that make use of that mechanic, at least off the top of my head right now, is like Half of Exile 2. Most of the time you don't need it, but the times you do need it, boy do you appreciate it. And I'm out of 5mm. You get the rifle. Better hammer. Oh hey, exactly what I wanted. Actually, they don't have that much value relative to weight, so maybe not. Blueprint for leather armor. It's slightly better than the 27 over there. Better rag, better phone. Phone only has 3 functional buttons remaining. The others have been damaged beyond use. But the green shield icon, the red exclamation mark icon, and blue question mark. Also metal compartment. Doors are locked. Try to unlock it. Lockpicking skills are not up to the task. Disappointing. Right, so last time, rat hounds over in that area were all over at the entrance on the other side. I just have to run past them into the tunnels or something. Maybe I drag them over here and blow up the explosive barrel, and then I run back out of the room. I think I'll do that. Try to get the alphas with it. It's two of them in range. Did not kill them, but it did scare them. I should be unscared now. I don't really want to spend all the ammo. I also don't want to spend the grenade. Or no wait, maybe I gather them all up in a group, use the grenade, grab all the loot, run back to the Southgate station, buy some more stuff to make grenades. Sounds like a perfect plan. By all of them, I mostly just mean the alphas. The rest aren't so bad. As long as I actually hit him. I'm carrying too much stuff. And I forgot about the caltrops. But I clear them out. I'll go heal up at the medical bay. Pretty darn sure the caltrops can't bring you lower than 1 health. Can't die from them. At least I'm pretty sure. Gotta add these extra ones. Start with the armory. See how many guns he wants to buy, scrap the rest, repair the good ones. Does have more grenade stuff. $50 chemistry to use hexogen. Don't think I should start stocking up on it. It's 2 firearms, 2 melee weapons, a crossbow, 2 right armor sets, 3 grenades, 3 leather armors, 4 belts, and 4 firearm parts. Got 3 leather armors, got 2 gun parts, 1 crossbow, a pile of melee weapons, and a pile of guns. The most valuable guns I have are probably the 244s. Its valuable melee weapon is definitely the shock knife, followed by probably that sledgehammer there. Crossbow's already full condition. Actually keep this one, just in case I find some more 5mm bullets. maybe also the 9mm. So that one's gonna take 2 repair kits. This one is also 2 repair kits. This one is 1. That one needs an electronic. That's 5 in total. Well, too bad. Only have enough to make 4. Wait, I already had 1, so I made 3. Overcoats are not worth fixing. Guessing I get more out of fixing the pistol than I do out of repairing the sledgehammer. Right, and now I sell all of it. Hold on to the shotgun ammo just because if I do find one, it'll be the best gun I have up until I actually move on to grenade launchers. And I'll keep the rest. Some gas. 39 left over. It'll keep me going. Good grenades, got some more Molotovs. More ammo for the pistol. Actually, I have armor that doesn't completely suck right now. Life's good. Speaking of life, get that fixed up. I could buy some more bandages, but kind of expensive right now. Could make the good incendiaries. Could afford it. Very tempting. Yeah, I'll do it. Won't make them yet. Mostly because I can't, because I don't have a bag. Hold on to this because it's worth some money. These boots, however, are not. Right. Just to preview that grenade. Normal Molotovs do 35 to 50 heat damage, and 50% that catch on fire for an additional 150% of the original damage. Meanwhile, the magnesiums, 60 to 95 damage. Get her stats are the same. But one thing that isn't listed on there is the way that the incendiary grenades works is they leave fire on the ground. And the more powerful a grenade it is, the more powerful the flame left on the ground is. But there's also another tactic you can do where you can just keep throwing the same low-level incendiary grenades in the same spot to get a whole lot of fire going. So basically the Molotovs never stop being useful. Same cannot be said about the humble frag grenade. Didn't loot that bandit. Maybe some bullets. Not sure if the frag mines here were added at some point or if they only show up in dominating. Someone on the wiki probably knows. Alright. Now to deal with this swarm. Use the very advanced tactic of choke pointing them all into a doorway. $132 extra 762 rounds. Not really any extra 8mm. Got a couple of armor piercers and hollow points, but not enough. That one walk through the other one. It's not supposed to happen. Whatever. Have a grenade. Oh hey, it's Scholarly Frog. How you doing? I'm just shooting some rats. Not particularly well, but it is getting done. Jeez, that was a lot of damage. Oh, what game were you playing tonight? Spell Rogue. Name implies that it is a roguelite about spells. Tell me about it. Wait, letter alpha. Probably attracted them all over here when I threw that grenade. It's a dice builder game. Huh. How does that work? Is it like, you get items for your dice? I'm just getting nibbled on. Good thing I'm indestructible. Draft spells that either take certain dice or count down pips on dice and cast a spell at the enemy and rinse repeat. Huh. So like certain rolls of the dice, I'm guessing. So I'm imagining in my head you'd have like a card that's like roll a 6 and it'll cast it, and then as long as you don't roll a 6, nothing happens, or something like that. Either way, it sounds interesting. The dice into the spells. My gun's falling apart. Good, 115 out of 420. Alright, the flock of rats has been taken care of. There will be more. Don't have any repair kits, but I can make one. Oh, this game. It's a game where you shoot rats. It's called Underrail. Okay, maybe that's sort of a lie. Later on, you get to shooting things much bigger than rats. But for now, we shoot rats. I'm really good at it. Found an Omega ID card. Okay, maybe to give you a bit more of an actual explanation, this is an RPG. A lot of character building stuff. I've got my attributes here. I have a very even spread on things, with my highest stat being Perception. It is currently being boosted by 1 because I have a special set of goggles on my head. There's a bunch of skills. I'm good at guns, throwing, hacking, lockpicking. I can craft with mechanical parts, chemical parts, and clothing. And also, I am good at trading. And there are feats, kind of like Fallout. Actually, another way of looking at it is this game is kind of like if Fallout 1 had like a Eastern European cousin that he hasn't seen in 30 years. Kind of just went off to go do his own thing. Yeah, I can sprint, I'm paranoid, I can take 10% more mechanical damage from stuff, and I chuck a lot of grenades. Also, my character's name is Paul. Don't need to worry about his full name. Currently, right now, missions I have is I need to bring a package over to that building over there. I also have to go meet up with some guys that are over here in that building. Right now I'm just kind of looting the place. And if I find enough garbage, also known as oddities, which I have a small collection of them here, I can get a level up. Need 11 more points. Lockpicking 50. I'll have to come back for that one. Robe, better ID card. Now I need 10 more pieces of garbage to level up. So, since I know you like roguelites and stuff, there is some RNG component to, a lot of the stuff in this game. Like, the enemy spawns are always going to be the same, but the stuff they drop can be different. And the stuff in containers and such can be different too. Like, some of them will always be the same, but most of them will be sort of randomized. Oh hey, it's Jack again. I was just about to leave. I honestly did not expect you should survive. Oh, yeah, funny you mentioned Pack Rack, or Pat Rat, or Pack Rat. Sorry, can't speak properly right now. There actually is a feat in the game that you can grab that and lets you carry a lot more junk. It's very nice. Anyway, if you're wondering who the hell Jack Quicksilver is, he's the guy who hired me to bring the package in the first place. And so here I am, delivering the package to the guy who hired me to bring the package. What is the meaning of this? I knew I was being watched, so I had to use someone as a decoy while I get the real package out of the station. But it is as I promised. A man was waiting to pay you for the delivery. Never said who the man would be. Hands you some credits. Why'd you wait for me if you expected me to die? I'm a man of my word, Paul. I always honor the deal. And what will you do now? I'll move on to some other place. The trains are out, but there are other ways to travel around, though. They're much slower, especially if you don't know all the shortcuts. He smiles. Let me know if there's something you'd like to trade before I leave. Yes, please. Oh, while he's here, I might as well grab some more lockpicks. Definitely gonna need them. Alright. So, I said I had to go up there, but there is some fun stuff over here, and by fun stuff I mean deadly stuff. So let me just quick save that. Let's see what happens when you walk into the wrong neighborhood. I'll just run up, throw a Molotov at him. Surely this will work. It did not do a lot of damage. See how many hits it takes to take me down. 1, 2, and I'm dead. And that is why you do not wander in the random directions. Oh, and probably also doesn't help, I'm playing on the highest difficulty this game has. The one that is specifically made for sickos who think the game isn't hard enough. He indeed just freezy blasted me. That's actually an ability you can do as a player too, but you have to invest your levels a bit differently. There's the psi skills over here. You've got thought control, psychokinesis, metaphermics, which is what that guy was using, and the fun stuff, temporal manipulation. You can actually use temporal manipulation to give you extra action points during combat and stuff like that, and inversely you can take them away from enemies. It's fun stuff, like I said. Free gun. And an Omni tool, which is a very fancy way of saying it's a vent opener. You can also set it to close, but we'll leave it unopened. Some more gasoline for my Molotovs. Just turn on the elevator. And there is one fun thing you can do in this area, since there's these guys over here just kind of guarding the entrance. One thing I can do is go over here, Get the attention from these rat hounds. Yes, it is a halfway between a dog and a rat. It's the ultimate level 1 enemy. And then I just run back over here. There. And I let these guys deal with it. Save me some ammo. As you can probably tell by the damage numbers, they're a lot stronger than I am. Oh hey, another one. Should have done the trick again. Yep, when you only have 104 extra bullets, you have to make every single one of them count. Otherwise, you will be rat food. Of course, he survives with 2 health. I have some half-decent armor on though, so they can't really hurt me much. Unless if they surround me, in which case it will hurt. This room's locked, but I know an easy way to get in that's not going to take up any battery charge. Let's pop the vent open. Different vent system. Oh no, wait, it is this one. I can't peek out of the vents. Right. Secret safe. That needs a lockpick. I don't have the key. Actually, wait. There is a key here. I don't think it's the right one. So another ID card. Yeah, no. I think I've got lockpicks. Some money, another free gun. Which unfortunately is not better than my current gun, but I'll take it anyways. Just realized I never went and talked to Gorski. Gorski's the guy who threw the grenade just earlier. Propaganda, surveillance room keycard, and blueprint for chemical bolts. Took your time in getting here. What's going on here exactly? Trying to break into that vault over there, but it's not going too well. What's so important about that vault? Well, according to an encrypted message we intercepted back during our war with the Omega, there's a reason to believe they sealed off something of value in this vault. Right, so how do we open it? I need you to find a way to open that door. Must be a security guard somewhere around here that unlocks it. Job is to find it. Might need to get to the levels below. The elevator is out of commission because the place is running on auxiliary power, so be resourceful. To go down there alone? What are the rest of you gonna do? We'll continue trying to open the door manually. What? Are you scared of a few rat hounds? Go get the bloody door opened, you ninny. Right, don't have to be rude about it. Also, I already turned on the elevator. Level 2. Alert. Possible intruders detected. Sentry bots have been activated. Some more keycards. They're locked safe. Oh, it's gotta have good stuff in it because it's locked. Couple of bullets. That guy over there. Sentry bot in that room. Some mushrooms and stuff growing. Bunch of patrolling sentry bots. Open door. Blood splatters on the wall. All kinds of stuff down here. Think about it. This thing's probably better for bullets than the other suit I have. Number I'm looking at here is next to mechanical there on resistances. 17%, which is, resistance. The 6 on the side is a threshold. So basically the game will take whatever reduces the damage the most and applies that one. So if something does 100 damage to me, the 17% resistance is probably gonna do more than the 6 threshold. But if something does 6 damage to me, then the 6 threshold does more. Calculations and stuff. And yes, it is possible to armor yourself up enough to basically become bulletproof. Problem is you invest all that time and effort into becoming bulletproof and then some crazy dude with mind powers just shows up and hits you with an icicle. Icicles only do half their damage with mechanical. The other half is freezing. Alright. A few different ways to tackle this place. Could go into the vents, deal with the rat hounds that are in there. Could try to sneak around. Or just blow up all the sentry bots. That one's the most straightforward, but it's also the one that's going to use the most resources. You know what? I've got a decent amount of bullets. But I do not have all that many repair kits. Keep that. Gun is slightly less broken. Just a quick save and try not to get my bullets tased off. Bonus sentry bot. Right, armor is not that good. Also, I'm stunned. Surprised the rest of them haven't charged into the room yet. Here's the other one. One down, like 5 to go. Here's another one. Secret door. An old data medium. Very old type of data. Damn it. Oh, it's not working. But I said that already. Very old type of data medium. You can only wonder what's on it, since you have no way to read it. It's a floppy disk. Give it another quick save. Picked the wrong time to leave. Got plenty of grenades, so if I can group them up, that'd be the best way to deal with them. Two of them, good enough. Damn, hit me with the crits. Wait for that cooldown. Alpha cooldown to be more specific. Fragment of an encyclopedia. It's hard to make out the faded out pictures and dirt stained text. Mixed with the things you recognize are also alien looking landscapes and weird, often immense creatures. Electroshock generator. Sells pretty decently. Bunch of 9mm bullets. It's time to use the bigger gun. So it's 9 to 29, 12 to 36. 5 more action point cost. Lost count of how many sentry bots have taken care of and how many are still left. Oh hey, warehouse inventory list. Partially readable but probably very outdated inventory list. Just need one more EXP. Here's the one. Not enough lockpicking to open that box that was outside. Going for 1 feet. all the options I have, the one I want the most is salesman. Increases the amount of goods merchants will buy from you by 1% per mercantile skill. And that's per effective mercantile skill. So right now I've got 40 points, but the effective amount I have is 56. So it would increase the amount they're willing to buy by 56%. I can sell so many more rat pelts. Actually, yeah, now I sold all of those. Gonna have to find some more rat pelts. Better one right over there. Check the surveillance room again. I think the one in the corner's still there. Sure is. There's at least 2 sentry bots. Been detected by the camera. Man was killed recently. Got a key on him. Over there. Probably juke them. Yep, lost track of me. I just reminded myself. And go up here to get on the other side of that one locked door. Throwing knife. Very cool. Adrenaline shot. Some armor piercing 5mm. The bandage. And back down again. Shit. Damage isn't that different, but crit damage sure is. Can only fire 2 shots at a time, however. Not ideal. Key, grab the ammo, grab both guns, run away. Shoot the dead red hound. Maybe not. Right, everything else is looted, just have the meat. Right after I kill this guy. Let him come around the corner. Gun's falling apart. Good thing I have two gun. Slightly not enough. Might have just slightly not enough health too. We're good. Propaganda. Probably shouldn't make more of the low-level repair kits. Just gonna switch to a different gun. Like this one. Yes, I know it's the same gun that I was using just earlier that I switched off of, but the gun's busted, the gun's busted. Took you long enough. Hey! She levels her crossbow at the old man. I thought you said we've got everyone, Gramps. You do. You do. He ain't with us, I swear. Don't move a muscle, Jack. Who the hell are you? They call me Adon. What are you doing here? Shooting people down, taking their stuff. You know, the usual. Oh yeah? And how did you get here? You can only open the hatch with the key. Where's Max? How'd you get the key from him? Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but Max is dead. Got shot by a sentry bot. Think we're stupid? You killed him, didn't you? A little bit, yeah, but you can have his stuff back if you want. Almost no blood on it. Bastard. Gonna have your stuff too. Diplomacy was attempted. Nearly got a kill. Now that the old man's out of the way, grenade. Perfect. Thank you for killing those bastards, but I'm afraid there's more of them. It's a sealed door at the first level. How do I open them? I don't know. Alright, fine. Does have a plan to use against the raiders if you're nice to him, but I already know the plan, so it's funnier to be rude. Alright, time to enact the plan. Pop out here, open the next one. Okay, no one walks by here. Perfect. Over here to across the hall. Open this one up. Then there's a special jam ventilation shaft that you cannot open, but you can see the hostage situation taking place down there. Right, now this is the part that gets tricky. So you do patrol around where the door I need to get in is. It's right over here. Alright, we're in. Lock the door. We are in the security room, which is hooked up to all the cameras. You can see them. It's also hooked up to this turret here. Right now would be a good time to turn it on. I would just watch them fight. There's one more that's out of its range, so turn it off. Right, stop shooting. Where is he? Don't know where he is. Turn the turret back on. Right, it's shooting at him. And I think it won. Turn it back off. Alright. That's the most ammo efficient way to take those guys out. And to do the most ammo efficient thing to take the rest of the guys out that are in that room with the hostages. Right after I loot everything. Come on. Better free gun. Sure, if the people I'm saving ask about it later, I can just tell them the raiders took all of it and burned it in a big pile, which is why there's no evidence of it being anywhere. Besides, I need it more than they do right now. First aid box. Had an advanced health hypo and an antidote. Stick this stuff on the bar. Guards should grant access to the storage area on the first level of GMS compound. That's the key we're looking for. Technically, we could just leave right now. Those guys have guns. Guns that I can have for free once they're on the floor. Hello there, Mr. Raider. How would you like a free grenade? Oh, I run away. Lock myself back in the security room. Wait a few turns until they get bored. Right. And we turn the turret back on. Go turret, go. Damn. Nearly got all of them. Alright. Time for the cleanup. There we go. Bravely saved the day. Got a fancy knife for it and everything. Thank you for what you did. I don't have much to offer in return for your assistance. If you see something that you need, just take it. It's not like we could stop you anyway. There's been enough bloodshed today as it is. Well, that's good because I already took everything. Except for the stuff in the kitchen, I haven't looked in there yet. What will you do now? Truth be told, I do not know. These raiders were part of a bigger organization. This place is not safe anymore. We might have to move. I'll be leaving now. And raiding your fridge. They have beer. And organs. Got enough organs. Taking all the knives. Don't mind me just looting the dead. Seem to have missed that desk over there. There's nothing in it. Alright, time to leave. At some point I picked up a flashbang. Yeah? Found the keycard. Good work. Let's give it a try. Holy freaking hell. Place is infested with burrowers. Seal it up. Damn it. So it was all for nothing. Well, at least now I know you're someone who can get the job done. Here's your payment. Thanks. Back it up, boys. Catch you later, Paul. I sure feel good about a job well done. Yep. Definitely not enough lockpick. Only I had a level 2 lockpick. Or no, wait. I need a level 3 one. Any chance that Jack is still there? He's gone. Whatever. Didn't need to open that box anyway. Shoot, forgot there were caltrops on the floor there. Really need to get myself some metal boots. Or maybe not, because I'm basically never going to use the caltrops again, now that I actually have a steady supply of grenades. Just gonna go hand this in first, and go sell some stuff. Done with Gorski's task. What's next? Actually, there's not much to do around the station at the moment. Not until the tunnel's clear. However, there's a way you could speed that up, besides helping with the actual digging yourself. The station has an old armadillo mobile drill. Used to serve us well for many years, but it's out of commission now. There's something wrong with its rotor circuit board. Harold tried to fix it a couple of times, but it was no use. He reckons that the only solution is to replace it. Guess you want me to find a replacement circuit board. Or a merchant that would sell one, yes. Since the train is out and a lot of tunnels have collapsed, there are not many places you can look for it at the moment. Our best bet would be Junkyard. Ever been there? Yeah, I've been there. Good. Here, I'll give you 250 carrots. No wait, not carrots. Charrots. Damn it, I forgot how I'm supposed to pronounce that again. Anyways, bring me back that circuit board and it's in working condition, and keep all the money. I won't ask how you got it, but if you can't find it, I want the money back. Deal. Be back with the circuit board or with the money. Hands over the money, it says good luck. Also, before you head out, you should go to the administration floor and talk to Vera. I think she has some trade documents that she needs delivered to the United Station Embassy in Junkyard. Alright. First things first, we'll sell all that food I just stole. On second thought, if I'm going to Junkyard, I can just do it all over there. That way they pay me in coins instead of credits. Worth more. You met Vera previously during your testing period. She is one of the counselors here at the Southgate Station. Good to see you found your way to my office, Paul. How do you like your new home so far? Pretty good. I can see myself staying here for a long time. That's good to hear. So anyway, how can I help you? Tanner mentioned you need some documents delivered to an embassy in Junkyard. That's right. Heading that way, you can deliver them for me. Sure, I'm going there right now. Great. Here are the documents. let him know that you're coming. Have a safe journey and send my regards to the ambassador. See ya. Okay. Now, there's a couple of ways to get over the junkyard. There's the easy way, which is right over here, and there's the hard way, which is the other way. Better way of seeing it is, junkyard is like somewhere around there on the map. Or, yeah, right around there. So if I take the boat, I can just go there directly after paying a small fee. If I want to walk there, walk all the way over to the Mushroom Cove, and then walk through, I think, one more map that I haven't been in, which means dealing with the side beetles again. Rather not do that. Catch the woman drinking something out of a steel flask. She casually tilts it up and takes a swig. Her expression, still a calm, neutral one. But as soon as she lowers the flask and swallows, the drink sets her now fluttering eyes ablaze. Her mouth, hanging open, discharges deleterious vapor, while her lips undulate with searing pleasure. She clears her throat, closes the flask, and puts it back into her coat pocket. She notices you through her thick goggles, inspecting you for a second or two before speaking with a heavy, abused voice. Who are you? Never mind, I remember now. You're that new kid, right? Need a ride? Need to get the junkyard. Alright, I'll take you there for 8 gerunds. Or 25 credits if you've got those. Credits it is. But here we are in Junkyard. My favorite place in the early game because it has the most merchants. Birds. Anything I want to buy. Level 2 log pigs. 13 regular ones. I'll take 2 of those. For TNT. It's got frag nades, but kinda useless without the launcher. Here's the one who sells plant stuff. Young woman, in Underrail, is replanting a prickly plant into a bigger pot. Her stare is directed toward the plant, but it seems like her attention is not. One careless move is followed by a swear. She grabs her punctured finger, frowning and swearing some more, and it's at that point that she notices you. I'm Kimmy. Need some shrooms or plants? Yeah, I do. Second thought, maybe not. You know that she's one of the only merchants that has a refreshing stock of lake poppies, which you can use to make morphine, which you can then use to make morphine shots, or some more spicy stuff. I'm not that kind of character though. Got some nice hunting gear if you want to take a look, stranger. And a bunch of other random stuff I scavenged. This guy wants melee weapons and bolts. 3 melee weapons. Right. This one, that one, and the other one. Actually, yeah, those ones. Buy that bandage. Looking for some scrap? Got you covered. Always need more scrap. Also have a giant pile of gasoline, which I need. Don't really need anything else. Not right now. Dumpster. Get all this free stuff. Welcome to my little shop, stranger. Looking for some weapons or armor? Always. Quality 51 boot spring. Probably should have picked up the boots blueprint back in Southgate. Yeah, maybe later. The blueprints for the light machine gun, but not for the grenade launcher. I think I have to get lucky with Blaine if I want to get that one. You know what? Starting to feel just mildly lightheaded. I've been gaming a lot today. Maybe give it a rest. Save that as all fun. Well, fun. There we go. Right then. That's gonna be it for today. Thanks again to Scholarly Frog for the raid. Always appreciated. It makes the number go up. Which is its own reward in a way. Speaking of numbers, maybe I should send the raid myself. Question is to who? Answer is to no one because I don't see anyone online. Oh, you have a new emote. A chalky frog. Very cool. But yeah, I guess thanks again for the raid. I'm kinda just talking in circles at this point. I better get going. Anyways, thanks for watching. See ya.